Hey everyone, this is PrinceBrightstar, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Patch 7.2 has released, and with that we have both some new main scenario quests as well as an update to the raid series that released back in 7.0, so we got a lot to check out today. We are here back in the back rooms, because that's where the main scenario quest left off last time. Let's talk to Cryle and get this underway. So, a glimmer of the past. Ah, Prince, your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we'd like to share. Excellent. We'll just wait for Lamati. She should arrive shortly. Prince, glad to see you here too. And speak of the devil, let's catch each other up, shall we? Right, I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back in Tuliolal and spoke with Kona. I told him about the records left behind by Qlvg's mother, as well as Sphene's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things settle down more. But while I'm Qlvg's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all from me. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Sphene. She has been making regular appearances before the people. And each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Sphene's death altered. Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event. Though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator, given recent events, Sphene is the chief suspect. Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollections. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there. There's one other matter. The highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means, where's this person now? In the break room. She is unwell, and Ystrol and Alzay have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready. Alright, so to the break room then. It's rooms inside of rooms here. Isn't that Sphene?
What is she doing here? We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
She is not who you think she is.
A clone, then?
Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul.
Maybe the original Sphene?
We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
The original that they did the...
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis. Ishtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with a proxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
They said in the Alexandrian dungeon...
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect,
they said that they extracted something.
I'm all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sphene was created. The original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
Aha! So I'm right.
What? But how can that be possible? The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
I died. Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia.
Don't tell me she was in the same thing that happened to Nanamo.
Who are you people?
The paralysis
Calm
sleep.
down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself. Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal. Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis.
Ah,
Until
not
the
quite.
terminal and its systems were recently shut down. That was where you were kept, in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom. For 4 centuries.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
Okay, so cold sleep, not quite, paralyzed, like what happened to Nanamo, but still, that's pretty darn close to what ended up happening to them. So I guess, yeah, we've got yet another Sphene around here, on top of the one that's been talking to people. What does Qlvg have to say about all this? What would Otis do if he were here? What can I do? The original Queen Sphene. We'll tell her what she wants to know. Then we'll decide what we need to do. We turned up her chamber when we searched the Messel terminal. Safe to say, none of us had anticipated this development. To wake up alone in the distant future, and seemingly by no choice of your own. You can hardly blame her for reacting as she did. Yeah, it's different from what G'raha Tia did, which is basically he went to sleep, and intentionally did that, waiting for people to open up the door to the Crystal Tower again. That eventually happened in the original timeline where the 8th Umbral Calamity happened. And then, of course, we woke them up when we got back from the first. The treatment may have been effective, but the road ahead for her remains uncertain. Yeah, we don't even know if she can walk yet or not. I do not believe that you are lying, so please, tell me everything that has happened. Everything. Very well. But let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so I will summon G'raha Tia and Qlvg for now.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Y'shtola and Alisei's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale. I know not how to repay them. Not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
They're comrades you can rely on.
He's known those two for a long time. You can trust in his judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
Yeah, there was that one kid, wasn't there?
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long. I steeled myself, having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Great idea! There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes. That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene.
I'd recommend a disguise.
Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
Yeah, more than one way here, Rooks. We'll be your escort.
Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamot.
Alright, Qlvg. Sphene asked me not to call her by her title. I understand why, but it feels strange. Come on, we'll give Sphene the grand tour. Thank you as well, Prince, for your kindness. The Endless Sphene. You knew her, didn't you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation, myself especially, but I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I knew is gone. Let's see. I guess let's go with the tacos. Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. Alright, take your time. Shale said that she chose the outfit herself. Once I've changed, I shall join you outside. Alright. Is there anything else to this break room here? No, looks like it's just a bunch of beds and then a... what is this? A snack machine! I haven't gone outside in a while. Shale decrypted more of my mother's records, so I've been spending a lot of time reading them. Even if she can walk, she's still far from fully recovered. We'll have to take care not to push her too hard. Y'shtola and Alisaie left for the government sector. They wanted to discuss how to go about treating those afflicted with lightning. Admirable. I don't know how they keep going without so much as a short break.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
Oh, that really suits you.
I don't know about the ripped jeans, though. It's like you're a different person.
I had much the same impression. I had only ever worn skirts, you see. but it seems appropriate for a new beginning.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
A mark or something?
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction. But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret. For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
Yeah, this is kind of a huge Final Fantasy IX reference. The whole idea of basically she's sort of looking a little bit like a white mage there, and so did Garnet, who was the queen to be in that game of Alexandria. All right, they have gone where? Oh, all the way to the entrance of the city, okay. So you've been to Tuliolal. Were you able to meet with your friend? I was. Things were a bit awkward at first. She's still so young, after all. But before long, we were talking up a storm. We had so much fun, just like old times. So this is Alexandria. Despite it being inside a tower, it feels as though I'm out in the open. And though the sights are nothing like I remember, Electrope is still everywhere I look. It's a strange yet familiar place. That lady wants to talk with Lamati, so while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? There are so very many. I can't decide where to begin. Then why don't we let Prince choose? The following event cannot be skipped. Okay. Let's explain the sights. Nexus Arcade. There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Sphene gave Prince and Lamati a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like that lady is doing now with Qlvg. If you attune to Linode 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's the mode of travel that utilizes ether currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the acts of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. Disheartening to see them available again for use of one and all. How about the government sector? In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched to jobs. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm unsure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget my parents, Otis, Zelenia. I want to remember them all. I am reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. And what are these two up to here? Because they've been chatting for a while. The lady talking to Lemati just came back from Tuliolal. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see that a railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor. In continuing to strive for peace, Tuliolal's leaders have shown great magnanimity, and I can't help but be moved. Alright. The joy of spying stars between faint gaps in the clouds is absent here, but 'tis a fine thing to be sheltered from the thunder and rain. Thanks for your help, Prince. I hope Queen Sphene, just Sphene, will feel at home here one day. Sorry about that, I got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright, Prince and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great. Right then, why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at Mosaic? We can take a break there. Alright. I would say that this is probably closer to the Nexus Arcade than the residential sector. But it's nice to see them use more of the environment here that they built. I understand this cafe was named for the different races. who appear as a mosaic of colors when they gather here. What an inspired idea. What should I get? We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me. Sphene, Prince, the two of you go ahead and order first. I was trying to look around to see if there were any chairs.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh. I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well?
Let's see what they got on tap here. Something healthy. Vegetable juice, maybe.
Vegetable juice. Otis used to drink it all the time.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people. But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all. The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
I would say you but need to catch up.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are! How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
Bye, not Queen Sphene.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here. Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain. Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
It might be a good idea for you to have a name that you can give to people. let's see what's going on over here. They were worried about not having neo-regulators, but Lemity cheered them up. If you have any troubles or anything else you want to talk about, I'm always here to lend an ear. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I have this sense that something is missing. Life keeps getting in the way, though, and I can never get to the bottom of why I feel like that. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's... are you wearing one of the neo-regulators? Let's see. No, you're still wearing the original model. Alright. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite alright. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Prince. I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but it can probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on the True View. Alright, back we go then. Here we go. And one of the new features they added with 7.2 was a nice quality of life. We've got this new jog thing now that stays active whenever you run out of sprint. So you're still moving around quicker. Alright, Sphene. He was this way when we arrived. Hey, are you alright? Do I recognize them? Not off the top of my head. He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest. Thank you. I was on my way to attend to some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger has passed, I know, but the terror lingers. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself. The regulators and souls they used to spare themselves the horror of death ended up subjecting them to it over and over again. If only we had come to their aid sooner. But we're here now. We can offer this man the comfort he can't give himself. Try as I might, I can't shake this fear. My courage has completely deserted me. The citizen is overcome with fear. He may need someone to rally his spirits to recover. Alright, well then we need to / rally. Thank you. I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. Does this guy kind of look like Oriange? Anyway. But where are my manners? my name is Malachite, and I am an usher. An usher? They're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. Yeah, it could be one of Urianger's shards then, similar to Ardbert on the first. That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. It is only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. A storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased, but as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. Perhaps the same place where the new Sphene was found. I didn't know. I'd heard that there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help. I'm not actually here in an official capacity, so I am loath to trouble you further, but since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden. But it saddened me to see them discarded like waste, so I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the families should be given the choice. Oh, they didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too, Prince? Deliveries happen to be my specialty. I'm truly grateful. Now, there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I'll leave them in your care. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you finish, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reaction. Yeah, I do seem to be a delivery boy most of the time, but, well, what can I say? Fry was like that too, and we're dealing with a city that's futuristic here. Although I guess we can't exactly say that this is a Futurama city. You know, there's been people in Tuliyollal who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite? Just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company. Alright, so how are we gonna divvy this up? Come, let's deliver these keepsakes to the families. Well, I guess we're just gonna stay as a group then. So, there are 4 items in total to deliver? Right. 3 for people on True View, and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stain. Let's visit them in that order. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Prince? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Lead the way. We'll be right behind you. Alright, they are now accompanying us. got 2 talking points here. We'll check the one in the north first, and then the one in the south after. The way the buildings are all in a row reminds me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. The people around Qlvg seem scary at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see someone passed out on the streets now, I worry if they'll be alright. Is there something you need? Okay, let's deliver this. So Malachite sent you. He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that. Not when it's something that belonged to my parents, who I understand now I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case, but now I find myself wondering about this and that. Like, how much longer can I afford to muck around with my brothers? But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the keepsake, and give my regards to Malachite. We'll do this citizen, and then we'll check out that talking point. What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested. Oh! You brought the keepsake. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember, but no such luck, it seems. The owner is dead, and they'll never become one of these endless Queen Sphene tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories into a new body made of ether, doesn't that mean you yourself still have to die first? The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a neo-regulator, but I've only had doubts since then. If Queen Sphene herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well, but still... Sorry, I need to clear my head. Alright, let's check out this point over here. So you can purchase beverages from these machines? That's wonderful. I've always believed that technology should be developed for the benefit of the people. Jeanolt's favorite energy tonic is a special formula, not like the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but Shale wouldn't let me. Alright, and let's hand this one over. Oh, hello, do I know you? So this is the keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. It's got me thinking about what we did to Tuliyollal. I didn't even know we'd killed so many of their people. Not until the funeral. What if they decide to retaliate? Lamati, Wuklamat would never do that. She and everyone in Tuliyollal know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. Oh dear. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. It's just, I can't stop worrying about death, and hearing that they're running out of neo-regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. That's everyone on True View. Let's go to the Neon Stein. Alright, closest point... Actually, there is no closer point, we're just running over there. Are you talking to me? Here you go, a keepsake. Oh, right, this. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? Ah, of course. You're the unenhanced challenger. No, champion. Really? They're tracking our progress through the raid series. Okay. I can't stress how incredible it is, what you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you, though not for the first time, I realize. It was at the infusion station in the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. You're the Arcadian fighter who was desperate for souls. That's right. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lathander. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen Sphene's words to heart and found a new job, one where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing. Thanks. It's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has to learn how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way, with the body he's got. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents, a sturdy thing that survived the arena, and I need to take better care of it. I'm the only blue-scaled Qlvg besides my father. Lumity once told me that. I don't know how my father felt about it, and there are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an Endless, I would never throw away this body. Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming Endless affair. But I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. Okay, let's go with the tenacity. I'm glad I am the way I am. It's my parents' gift to me, and how I was able to learn more about them, and about myself. I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Prince. From what I've seen and heard, 'tis plain the people held their queen in high regard, and the simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachite. He should be back at the north of the recreation zone. In that case, we can take a small shortcut. Actually, I wonder if we could get through here. Looks like we might be able to. I don't think I've ever come down this way before. Done with your deliveries? We've just gotten back ourselves. Malachite seems to be doing better. Those we spoke with all harbored anxiety towards death. 'Tis hardly an unnatural sentiment to have, and yet... Thank you for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience? Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember their keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. And when they passed away, and we lost our memories of these people, we lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid. Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what define us. They form the path we walked to be where we are. I don't think I've read those before, so I can't relate. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning. But I cannot become like her no more than she could become like me, for once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our way of thinking are bound to change. The Endless Sphene was one possibility, a version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact I did, though. Gotcha. I see, Rooks. And I don't know how much of this is coming in the scene, but death is handled definitely in a different way in Japan than it is handled here in the United States. So that may also be playing into the scene a little bit here as well. Huh? Is that? The simulant. The simulant! And she might know. I said you needed a disguise! She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right? Alright, that's taking us down the steps here. That was my first time seeing the simulant. Though she was smiling, something about her scared me. 'Tis a strange feeling, pursuing one's spitting image. Where does she want us to go, I wonder? The simulant headed into the street over there. I think I understand what you're talking about there. Yeah. Yeah, it depends. I'm sure it depends at least somewhat to how big a person's network is. But yeah, if you're more networked with people, then you're going to have an impact on more lives in the end in your life. The simulant headed into the street over there. The neon sign is that way. Let's hurry. What is she up to? I don't like this. I don't even see him. Did we lose her?
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Well, that's not good.
Huh? Hey, are you all right?
So he didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
I know that voice.
You there! Yes, you! We have important business with you.
We left something in your keeping. The key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
No. You asked me that after you try to kill me.
Now that you mention it, the other way around may have been more appropriate. If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments. Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it, and sure enough, she did just that. I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry. Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew. And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
Damn you!
What is the objective of these experiments?
You're speaking to me. Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution. Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict. All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
You're Calyx, aren't you?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrode technology.
Okay, then I gotta ask.
He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people. Calix, you always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
I gotta ask if this guy is an Ascian.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
Alright. What a cruel thing to say to Sphene. Are you alright, Prince? Forgive me. I was once able to use healing spells, but my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. It's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. Alexandria has no need for Queen Sphene. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart, that they love. And although it is a hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. You're not alone, and together we can get through anything. Well said. And it just so happens there's something that only you can do right now. Right this moment. Let's start with Calix. What can you tell us about him? He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electro and made his mark during the storm surge. Yet even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. So what we saw there is probably an endless then. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an endless. I see. While we're somewhat familiar with Preservation, I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. You know about Preservation? We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system, as well as the Endless Sphene. Did they? All while I was slumbering. The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating Preservation. We should head to the back room and tell them what's happened. Alright, off we go then. We heard about the ambush. You seem to have weathered it well, but try to avoid straining yourself, do you hear me? To think that Kryle's parents were once members of Preservation. We've given the others a summary, but we can wait on the details if you need some rest. Are you feeling alright? The sign might yield some clues.
We've heard what happened. So, Preservation has revealed itself at last.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless. It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Sphene, they have no intention of saving everyone. Qlvg, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed, eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Say, if this Qlvg is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Sphene's death?
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives.
Though Qlvg has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear. That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear, to entice them to become endless.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting. When I analyzed the sign that Qlvg appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by Preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
Sounds like we need Qlvg's access then.
The old castle is inside this tower.
It's an ideal place for Preservation to conceal a terminal, I must say. Having existed since the Storm Surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Qlvg, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
You know, I wonder, by the end of this, are we going to be fighting some Black Waltzes? Because if this is supposed to be a huge reference to Final Fantasy IX, that's at least where this seems to be leading my mind here. Anyway, in this case, I think a little revenge is in order.
That it is. While I'm glad you're safe, we cannot allow his offense to go unanswered.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
You can't just do it through Qlvg?
Please, let me come with you. I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
In the world of Sphene's memories, the town was already submerged. Given their dire circumstances, I expect the people considered stripping the castle for materials to rebuild. For the structure to endure even now, it speaks to its importance to the Alexandrians, as well as their resilience. Qlvg determines how many people will become endless, but leaves the choice of who in the hands of the people. Is this his idea of fairness, or does he simply not care? Perhaps he considers all to be worthy of salvation. Oh, but it's too early for such speculation. I'm working on securing a route to the Foundation sector. Please sit tight for a while. According to the records from Yawata, my mother was investigating orogenics for her own research into souls. There was map data for orogenics in the records, and that's how we learned about the castle in the Foundation sector. At last we have a plan. Let's make it count. Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will, slowly but surely. More tacos! Right, I believe I plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave the navigating to me. I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapter like you, Qlvg. And no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the lift in the government sector. To the government sector we go! Though it was but from a distance, I remember the site of Alexandria's castle in the virtual domain. I wonder how it looks now compared to then. From here, we head to the very bottom of Everkeep. I can't help but feel nervous returning there after so long. Everything has been arranged for your passage to the Foundation sector. Calyx has all but invited us, so we must assume that we are expected. Oblivion's gotten us permission to use the lift. It's nice when things can move quickly. I suspect we're about to head into a dungeon. There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way. If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. According to Qlvg's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below Origenics. The castle is at the heart of the intersection. So upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. Prince, take this communicator with you. It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going. The Underkeep, now accessible. Alright. Let's food up. Though we are taking a risk, the far greater danger would be to wait. This time, let us take the battle to Calyx. Calyx uses the people's love for Sphene to further his own schemes. We can't allow him to do so any longer. Whatever it takes, we'll find and stop him. It would be nice if this foray was uneventful, but that would be a naive hope. Better to expect the worst. I shall follow close behind with Shale. Alright, let's do this! And these are the only characters we're allowed to bring in here. Alright. Alright, here we go.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
This is very somber music for a dungeon. But I think I'm hearing some motifs from Garnet's theme.
access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
Let's see if we can speed this up. Granha, you gotta be a little bit quicker on the healing there.
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
Alright. Got it. Okay, so for that, you gotta kind of keep an eye on the sides of the arena. Nothing too bad out of this fight so far. Okay, they're not moving. They gave me space last time. I wonder why they didn't this time.
Allow me.
Good work. Now, proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
Alright, first boss down.
Construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on. Someone's jammed communication. Stay alert.
Alrighty. Seems like that's modeled after a Malmuja, but
Hold on.
there are no Malmuja before Zeralja encountered them.
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
What's gonna happen here? Something with the floors? Maybe stay outside? Okay, so wherever the last one's going to be, that's where the slash is going to happen. Yeah, line of fire. On this side.
Now I'll show you.
Again, out of the line of fire. Alright, second boss down.
That was hardly a challenge, I see. You will show me more. I bid you press on.
Hold still.
Allow me.
So this gunner model here is actually used as part of the Qlvg, which is part of the Save the Queen series. So that's a piece of content we'll talk about eventually. But the short version of it is that's where you get the your relic for Shadowbringers from.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
Well, let's see what that is then. I think I'm gonna have to keep an eye on the sides for this fight.
We still lack sufficient data. Very well. Let us see how you perform against this.
So, just a stone. Okay.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls. How will you handle this?
By moving away. I think those are going to explode. Yep.
Let us introduce more weaponry. Let us see what this heals.
That seems to be something new that they've introduced this expansion. The idea of the Echo not telling you exactly where things are going to attack. So if I stay over here, I'll probably be fine.
Try this!
Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Back off!
Luckily, for the most part, the NPCs can take care of themselves.
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
Did I miss that there was the one there? Or maybe it got planted after. Anyway, boss is down.
That will do. We have enough to proceed with an analysis.
Oh, I got the equestrian roll. I'll take that.
Alex was measuring our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. But who knows what else he might have in store. From here on out, Sphene and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal, but stay alert for more threats.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train. You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Oh, how I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor. But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor. Though, in the end, I could barely move. I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Sphene.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Sphene? What?
Some sort of magic afoot?
What happened?
Looks like an arena to me.
Oh, it seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing? It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see? Ah, I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
How about Asian magics, then?
I confess the reappeared did not suffice to assess your capabilities. So I shall try something else. You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data. Attaining a precise measure of your strength, that is the most expeditious way to reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
Ah, noble Zilenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down, I bid you. What? This machine is Zilenia! Indeed it is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her. The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide! Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zilenia's honor. If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel. So please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
Ah, there it is.
Recollection now accessible. Alright, and I believe this is supposed to be Beatrix, if I remember correctly from Final Fantasy IX. So, anyway, let's go ahead and get queued up for this here. Says the wait is less than 5 minutes, so hopefully it actually won't take that long here. So in the no, this one here. Calix's trail has led you to Alexandria's castle and into a wicked trap, seeking to take more precise measurements of your strength. Calix pits you against a mechanical guardian forged from Sphene's memories of Zilenia, the second in command of the Royal Knights. The Queen implores you to lay this affront to her dear friend's honor to rest. Make ready to test your mettle against one of Alexandria's finest blades. Alrighty. Looks like we already got all the DPS we need. I will say it's a nice looking castle that they got here. Even the chandeliers look kind of nice. Here we go.
I am Zelenia Triantaphili, Royal Knight of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Upon my blade I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
You.
Her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Heavens roar! Fall!
Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
I will show you the soul of a royal knight!
I guess get in? Yep.
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike! No more games!
Quickly! Away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic! Be on your guard!
You no time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both.
Have at you! Taste my steel! You.
This is a long fight.
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet...
I have pledged my life to the kingdom. Have at you! My resolve shall never waver.
I'm gonna do what I can to try to keep that healer up.
My queen! I will die before I yield!
That's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me.
I misread that.
and royal! Have at you!
I keep missing where they're gonna hit the half room there.
Surge!
Okay, good. My vuln stacks are gone.
Have at you! Fall! Taste my steel! Rage and royal! Have at you! Surge! Have at you!
Almost got him down. Alright, down they go! Not my,
Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
Not my cleanest win, but a win is a win. Accommodation definitely to the, white mage there. Let's get out of here.
Did you get what you needed?
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission.
Hold it! If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zilenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye. You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key. Why do you so oppose our objective? With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless. We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
You're aware of the connection between the worlds.
Oh, don't tell me you thought you were the only ones who knew. That is the height of hubris. Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course. Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
So a tiara, then. Tiara that's already been removed from the throne. Okay. Zelenia was kind, but she could be stern. A pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. Not only did she protect me, she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressures of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Thank you, Prince. Okay.
Zelenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
It was a trap.
Then preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the ninth, that raises some questions.
Who told them?
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe.
I've been saying
Right.
Asians.
While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us?
So books still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
Is there a secret passage?
This tiara. It was hers, the Endless Sphene's. What's it doing here?
It's a type of regulator, I believe. It contains the data of the Endless Sphene's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant. Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants.
Brooks, I don't think the race has changed across the shards for each
Strange that
person.
he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories. In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria. Might I hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
It would be for the best, I think. Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me. All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library, and then back outside.
I'm suspicious that gift could be a trap. I would say it's probably better to leave it somewhere else.
Farewell, Zelenia.
Oh, so we don't actually get to see the library then. Qlvg seems to consider the reflections not but fields to be harvested for his endless. I do not make a habit of dismissing the assertions of others out of hand, but I cannot abide such callous disregard for life. The interference made it impossible to locate you, and prevented link pearl transmissions besides. Apologies that we couldn't be there for the critical moment, but as usual, you found a way to handle matters. Based on the geographic data I gathered, it seems the intersection containing the castle served as a residential area during the early stages of Everkeep's construction. The outer section was then added when they expanded the structure into its present-day shape. I expect the system to dry the earth was installed so that they could build a stable foundation on submerged land. I'm glad everyone's safe. The Endless Sphene was just a projected image outside living memory, so it was a bit of a surprise to see an actual item that belonged to her. On the way back, I asked Shale why the tiara might have been in the throne room. She believes that it was being used to record Sphene's actions. There's no way to tell now whether or not it was with her knowledge. But it can't be used for questionable ends anymore, so we can at least take comfort in that. The simulant gave the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell, and at present we have no further leads on Qlvg. For now, perhaps you could take a moment to contact our friends. It would be good to catch each other up on recent developments, and I am certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you. Alright, then we are going to reach out to everybody else then. We'll start with Yashua. If it isn't Prince, is something the matter? So preservation is behind the recent intrigue. It doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. As for myself, I've just concluded a meeting with Gossan. I told him about the cure for Levin sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. I'm now otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector to see if aught is amiss. And if this Qlvg is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well. I would say maybe you should stay out of Solution 9 then, just in case he tries to come after it again and I'm not around. Maybe take your studies over to Old Charlian for the time being, just so we can make sure that thing is safe. Alright, on to Alphino. Ah, excellent timing, my friend. I had a mind to call you myself to see how you were faring. Qlvg. While something was obviously afoot, I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. 'Tis well you were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Sphene. 'Tis plain in the way they speak of her even now, and in how the simulant was able to win them over. When they notice she has ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. But forgive me, it's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray rest up while you can and recover your strength. Alice. Yes, hello? Prince, for you to call out of the blue, is something wrong? What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep, and you didn't think to ask me to come? Well, I suppose I've been fairly busy myself. I'm pleased to say that we've received permission to begin administering the cure for Levin sickness to citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Milos shortly, to see how he is responding to his treatment. You've met him before with Lamati, I believe. The two of you should attend as well if you have time. And Erenville. Prince, this is a surprise. Has Wuklamot gotten into trouble again? I see. Knowing you, I expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it. I'm in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping the people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there was one notable development. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death, and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes. What about Thancred and Urianger? Not to mention our Dragoon friend. I guess they're just out of things for this expansion then. I thought I heard Alice yelling. I hope everything is alright. I see you were able to reach everyone. That is well. It irks me to think we're being led on by Calyx, but I'll do my best to find clues of his passage. I'll take a look at the preservation terminal. Hopefully there will be something useful. Being able to contact people so far away so easily can do wonders for your peace of mind. Link pearls really are convenient things. What did the others have to say, if I may ask? They finished treating Milos. Then we have to go and visit him. Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with the self-same condition as I was, and I cannot help but worry for him. Of course, we don't mind at all. In the meantime, I shall take myself around Solution 9 and see how things are. I share Alphino's concern about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself while becoming endless remains an option. I had been meaning to visit some shops, so I shall join Cryle. While everyone's out and about, I'll try to pick up Calyx's trail. I'll see if I can dig up some information about the key for Y'shtola as well. I'll help you. Seems we all have things to do. Still, there's no telling what else Calyx might have planned, so be careful, everyone. Right, let's go to Milos' apartment. It's in residential radius 9-14, if I remember correctly. out to Solution 9. And let's hit the Ethernet. Am I able to get in here? Okay, yes I can. I thought I had to head to, upstairs. Okay. I understand my endless self visited Milos often. I will keep quiet so as to not draw suspicion. There you are. Next time something is in the offing, you had better remember to call on me. It's so good to see you again, and a delight to know that you and Alice are friends. She has been very kind to us. Look, Milos is sitting up. I'd seen the treatment before, so I knew it would work, but it's still so amazing. Alice and Y'shtola are miracle workers. Hello. You came before, with Queen Sphene. I'm glad. I'm glad you came again. I believe he'll be fine now, but just for good measure, I'll administer a healing spell.
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made an endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore.
Milos, okay.
You feel different now? Thanks to Alice, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life. And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him as his mother and not something else.
After this scene, I'm gonna want to make a prediction.
That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alice.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time. That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
Lightning. Does that include regulators?
It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No. For Milos' sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
Now, I said that a while back.
You two would be more than welcome in Qlvg. It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
I'm happy. I can talk again. Before, I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me. But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy, that I like it when she strokes my hair.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen Sphene always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
That sounds like...
Thank you for explaining everything.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Please come back soon. You too, miss.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
The Endless Me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real, and it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria. In the name of his evolution, Calyx has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path. No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own, one that honors the memory of my other self.
Okay. So, first off, I need to check something real quick here. Where is it? Because I've forgotten a name here. Let's see. Yeah, I can't believe I've forgotten her name, but her voice actor, sounds like the one that basically was threatening everything in Endwalker. Or Milos's voice actor sounds like her. So, yeah, I guess that's one part of it. But in terms of the prediction I was talking about, I'm starting to think, if I'm really going to go down the path of Ascians, then that sickness that they're encountering could lead Calyx to the same ideals as the Ascians, if he isn't one himself. So, and it's possible the Ascians actually told him about the plan. Because why else would he have learned about the other reflections? So, under those circumstances, the evolution that they're trying to send humanity towards could basically be the case of what we saw in Shadowbringers with... Oh, why am I forgetting all these terms today? You know what? This game is full of terms, and it's easy to lose track of them. Sin Eater, there we go. It could be an electrically charged Sin Eater, whatever we decide to call those when the time comes up. So, that's at least the path I think Calyx may be trying to take things down. Alright, Alice. As I treated Milos with Angelo, I couldn't help but think of Gabu and Halric. I wonder how they've been. I wish the Endless Sphene could have been here to see Milos. Looks like this might be the last quest. Milos is a kind and brave boy. It did me well to see him. One day, I hope that I can speak with him about my other self. Come, let us return to the back room. And on the way, let us pick up treats for our friends. A little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work. Here we go again.
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded.
Is this going to cause an issue of haves and have-nots?
All recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration.
Or is this just going to cause issues?
The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
What is this?
You're going to send out a command, is what Cox is going to do.
What evolution?
Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
You mean there's no more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen Sphene said there were only so many.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an endless.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts. Having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together. But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria? The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
Again, I'm expecting people to start turning into monsters within the next 15 minutes, if not the start of the next patch, so.
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands! A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview.
That's not good.
Wyakway is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
How frequently have you changed your
Not
password?
good. I tried to check the status of the Authority, but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
Or he may have just had a back door.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts. A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident, for no apparent reason. Fortunately, several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine, so everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait. Is that... Oh gods.
Sounds like duty calls to me.
More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
Ill tidings, I take it.
In the outskirts, too?
You'll go and help Erenville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Let's go.
The obvious reason for all this is Cox is trying to instill fear in the people to get them to wear the regulators. Let's see. So, outskirts. People here took care of me, giving me food and making sure I was all right. I can't bear to imagine the soldiers hurting them. So this is how it is outside. These clouds. Ah, never mind. Finding Erenville is what matters right now. Yeah, you've never met Erenville. I don't see Erenville. I pray he hasn't come to harm. Things have settled down here, but I still see no sign of Erenville. Let's split up and look for him. Qlvg, Sphene, please search in the settlement area. Meanwhile, the rest of us who can defend ourselves will head further out. To the southeast. Okay, maybe not quite duty calls then. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Come on, Erenville, up and at 'em. That was a close call. My thanks. As I was leading the soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. I went to help, but was rather out of my depth. We're lucky you found us when you did. Erenville, I'm so glad you're safe. We were quite worried when we couldn't find you. We encountered soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you. The ones here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully, the others were able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take stock. Back to town we go. Oh wait, that's not the main scenario. I will get back to this person. I did not expect to see you again so soon. Allow me to thank you again for your earlier help. We responded to Shale's call as quickly as we could. Others are out keeping an eye on soldiers nearby. Thank you, Prince, for protecting everyone. But you shouldn't have had to. None of this would have happened if I could control the soldiers. No one thought that Qlvg might have been behind the attacks. They know that he would never make the soldiers do them harm. Even so, he feels responsible for the machine's actions. 'Tis a misplaced burden, and I pray it drives him not to despair. The situation here appears to have been resolved, but I doubt we've seen the last of such incidents. I didn't expect to see Malachite out here. Given his own trauma, I wonder if he's alright.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain. I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier. Yet, when I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered.
Drained of ether, then.
Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
Had the ether become stagnant
This is
within them?
terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the Neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calyx hope to achieve with these killings?
Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Do the neo-regulators cause the death? Or turning them into that dust? Like I was thinking.
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right? I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people. Kryl and I are helping to render aid, but with the sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
I'd say evacuate all of Alexandria right now. Just get them out onto the source.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for neo-regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
This is a tragedy. We must go and help the people.
Sphene, wait! I'm coming with you!
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Then let's return to Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and Sphene.
It's obvious this is just a huge hacking incident that's happening right now.
Sphene's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
I'm partly reminded of some of the incidents that happened in Final Fantasy XIII. This definitely has some echoes of that.
Bloody things have gone mad!
Why is this happening?
finite number of these things.
Everyone, please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution! This is just like before, when Zerelja unleashed the soldiers on us. I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Are you all...
No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this! If we had been endless then, you'd still be here. You'd still be with me. But now...
Are you all right?
Sphene.
So many hurt. So many dead. This is wrong. This is all wrong.
Thank the 12 you are all unharmed. Tis small solace amidst this tragedy, however. The machine rampage seems to have been only temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose. It's the same outside Everkeep, though members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. The first attacks came shortly after the announcement that Neo-regulators had run out. It can't have been a coincidence. I struggle to imagine that anyone but Calyx could gain control of these soldiers. This must have served his ends in some way. To sow confusion and make those that didn't get it envious of those that did get it. The Neo-regulators. Qlvg, are you still without your authority? It's fine now. I'm in control again. We might take the opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again. Lamati just talked with Everkeep's administrators about that. They said it wasn't so simple. The mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards. They also perform various vital tasks, like providing medical treatment and managing food production. If we shut them down, we'd struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Hopefully that'll make it a little safer. I still say we get everybody out of here right now, get them to, like, Tuliolol or somewhere so they can at least be safe for the time being. That seems the best approach for now. Thank you for your swift action, Qlvg. This powerlessness, I can abide it no longer. No matter how much hardship and loss we could endure if there was but happiness at the end. Yet all I see now is suffering and misery. And I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people. For their happiness, I would do anything and everything. So please, please lend me your aid. Oh, Sphene, you found the words I wished you had said back then. Our strength is yours, Sphene. Together, we'll get through this. Let us split up and get to work. Might I trouble you to report to Shale, my friend? It pains me that the people were made to suffer even more after so much hardship and tragedy, but you and yours saved many lives. I cannot thank you enough. Couriers and cleaners are clearing away the wrecks of vehicles and soldiers. It's the first step to getting things back to normal. Malachite and his fellows are attending to the deceased. His trauma must make the work difficult, but he's determined to do what he can. It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? You've moved quickly to restore things to normal. Thank you. Yet while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it is a far from comprehensive measure when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have a mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I shall seek advice from Y'shtola and Alisaie. Among the books we recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again, at everyone's side. As for the key, I think it best that it remains in your care, though it means you will bear the greatest risk. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Zelenia proud. I'll take the Savage Aim. And here's the end of our chapter.
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. Such fragile flesh is worthless to us.
How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer. The time is come to pose a new question.
Reprieve from death, but at what cost? For endless life, a legion lost. Alright, let's see what everybody's saying in the meantime here. I couldn't fight them, and I couldn't even get my authority back when it was stolen. So what good am I? I need to find a way to be more useful. For the time being, the plan is to send out rotating patrols while I attempt to determine exactly what happened to the King of Resolve's authority. While a more comprehensive solution would be preferable, it's difficult to commit to anything knowing Calyx might have already accounted for the possibility. We've no choice but to be ready to respond in multiple ways at a moment's notice. Raha and Alphino patrol the city while Y'shtola and Alisei continue treating Levin's sickness and those injured in the attack. I shall stay here to help coordinate efforts, so I suggest taking the opportunity to get some rest. Gosson is helping us coordinate efforts with the administration here in Alexandria. We have to work hand in hand to ensure that the people can get back to their normal lives. I worry about Qlvg, though. I know he is still frustrated that he couldn't do anything to stop the machines. If only there was a way to take his mind off things. I will dedicate myself first to healing magic so I may treat people's wounds. It will be a time-consuming process to reacquire my abilities, but a necessary one that I dare not rush, even though there's no telling when Calyx will make his next move. Alright. And so with that, that is the main scenario of 7.2 complete. With that, we have accomplished the first thing we set out to do today. At this point, I'm going to take a quick 3 to 5 minute break, and then we are going to move on to the update to the raid series. So stand by, everyone. I will be right back. Oops, that's an old message. Just stand by, everyone. Alright everyone, I am back, and it is time for us to set off for the new raid series. So let's head out to Solution 9. And this is going to take us over to the east. I think there's a closer Aethernet shard we can hit. Yep, over there in the True View. Hello, Yana. So, Soul's under siege. Hey, Prince. You're just the person I wanted to see. Cruiserweight matches have yet to begin. But Nayuni and I've made some breakthroughs in our research about psychocrosis. Come inside. We'll tell you what we've learned. Good to see you, Prince. As you may have heard, we've managed to dig up a lead regarding psychocrosis. There we go. Psychocrosis. Before diving into the details, perhaps a refresher is in order. It's a rather complicated affair, after all. You had barely been crowned champion of the light heavyweight division before our sister, Eutrope, challenged you. She was intent on claiming your soul as a means of to cure psychocrosis. The illness appears to afflict those who use feral souls to an excessive degree. Those such as Arcadian fighters. We learned from Eutrope that the immortalized, who we thought lived in luxury in the upper levels, are actually dead, taken by the disease. Since that revelation, we've looked for alternate ways to cure psychocrosis, and we finally have some news to share. It's all thanks to Nayuni. Like Eutrope, she has a sense for electrope technology. She's learned to do all sorts of things from tinkering on her own. Oh, Yana, don't give him the wrong idea. It's the people of Oblivion that we have to thank for our discoveries. I had attempted to access Everkeep's core system for information on souls, you see. Unsurprisingly, I failed. What's more, an Oblivion member who was monitoring unauthorized access found me. She took me to task, scolding me to never again do something so reckless. When I explained our predicament, however, she kindly shared research data Oblivion had acquired from Origenics. The data was quite difficult to parse, but I managed to find some relevant information. Namely, that the military was well aware of psychocrosis, having also sought to utilize feral souls. Furthermore, they had developed a method to identify the presence of the affliction. This brings us to our next move. Now that we're privy to this method, we feel that we should use it to diagnose other fighters. They deserve to know if they're ill. It would be risky to alert them, though. Yes, very. That's why we came to you before taking action. As Mitem warned us, the President doesn't take kindly to those who get in his way. He'd be extremely unimpressed if we revealed the secret to those you've yet to fight, and caused their withdrawal. Of course, you're still liable to incur the President's ire by becoming Grand Champion, and releasing all the souls in his repository. But we should avoid getting in his crosshairs for as long as we can. That's why I propose we approach only those fighters you've already bested, as they're barred from fighting for a time. It wouldn't have an immediate impact on the championship. There are still risks, however. Every time our fellow fighters use a feral soul, they bring themselves closer to psychocrosis, including in a match against you. Which is why it's important we tell them the truth as soon as possible, so we can stop that from happening for good. Knowing what the illness has done to Eutrope, it feels nothing less than personal. To begin with, let's reveal the truth to Honey. Despite being rivals, we're actually quite close. Just a moment while I call her. She's busy as I expected, but can spare a moment for us. She's on her way here now. Alright, let's wait for them. So, what's this all about then? I hope it's as urgent as you say it is. My stars, you're serious, aren't you? Could I be afflicted as well? There's a way to diagnose you. Regulators are designed to monitor the state of the wearer's soul. If we connect yours to a terminal, we can confirm whether there are signs of the disease. Please be at ease, Miss Honey. Your soul shows no signs of degradation. Truly, oh, what a relief. I shudder to imagine how I might be affected by such a dreadful disease. You're fine too, I suppose. You joined the Arcadian well after I did, after all. Well, I haven't gotten any symptoms yet. Yana was so eager to prove herself, she utilized feral souls numerous times when training. So when I examined her, we found that she's on the threshold of developing the disease. For mercy's sake, Yana, we're forbidden from training with feral souls. And knowing what I know now, I'd say it's because the President doesn't want us to die too early. It'd be bad for entertainment. At any rate, neither of us should use feral souls again, which means we can't fight in the Arcadian anymore. Alright then, I'll retire. Really? I wasn't expecting you to decide so quickly. Well, I've graced countless magazine covers and concert stages. I never shined so brightly as when I fought in the ring, it's true. But everything I've done was so that I could bask in the adoration of the people. I couldn't do that if I were dead now, could I? So I'll look for another avenue to apply my talents, and you can be sure that I'll succeed. After all, I'm Honeybee Lovely, the brightest star in the sky. Now then, I'm scheduled to appear on a broadcast, so I must be on my way. Thanks for the warning, my dears. You're lifesavers. She really is something else, honey. Brute Bomber next? Right. That leaves one other fighter I'd like to inform, the Brute Bomber, who you defeated to become light heavyweight champion. We're not exactly friends, but I won't abandon him either. He's not likely to answer when called, though, so we'll need to visit him at his home in the residential radius 9-11. Alrighty, to the residential area we go. Alright, here we are. Here we are. Let's hope he's willing to hear us out. You're all so cute. I could eat you up. Playing with cats, okay. Why do they flock only to you? It's hardly fair. Well, these are my kittens. If you don't like it, you can go back to your woman. Rub salt in the wound, will you? You know full well she left me. Come on, little ones, come to me. That man there is Eutrope's... I mean, that's the champion of the cruiserweight division. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him here. The blazes are you doing here? You want to get your arses kicked? You are Prince, the unenhanced warrior, yes? The Howling Blade at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope we have the chance to meet in the ring soon. The pleasure's all mine. Lest you wonder, I do not make a habit of wearing a regulator. My parents didn't believe in using them. Yana and her sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adapting to Eutrope's insistence. However, I still use a regulator in battle, like every fighter, except you. I didn't know the two of you were friends. Surprised that a reviled heel like him and a beloved face like me get along? Truth is, we've known each other since childhood. We just can't seem to be rid of each other. We both couldn't fit into any of the jobs that were introduced to us, and got up to all manner of mischief together. We would have likely carried on like that if the president of Ascension Arcadia hadn't come and taken us in. Though it isn't easy being a fighter, we felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, he used to be so shy that he could hardly form a sentence. But when he became the Brute Bomber, it was as if he was reborn. Shut up. They don't need to know that. Thinking back, we owe everything to the Arcadian, to the President. That we do. Well, I've seen the kittens as I had intended, so I'll take my leave now. Till next time, Prince. That was going to be the idea, wait until he left. Now we can talk. So, what do you want? There's something you need to know. Lies. The president would never... I have the results of the examination. I'm afraid his soul already shows signs of psychosis. What? That's nonsense. As the soul is eaten away, it loses its connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness, the early symptoms of the disease. If left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... The Arcadian means a lot to you, I know. It means a lot to me too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Until we can find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting. Enough. I won't listen to any more of your nonsense. Get out of my sight. That's a shame. We've done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home. Alright, so we are headed back across the map. That was a bit of a run, so why don't we teleport to the Solution 9 main Aetheryte and then pick up the network from there. It was difficult to tell Mr. Brute his diagnosis. Not only Eutrope, but the Brute Bomber too. We need to find a cure as soon as we can. According to Eutrope, the remedy is an infusion of an extremely dense soul. That's why she targeted you. The data from Origenics seems to support this. Though it was only a hypothesis, the researchers believed reinforcement from a dense soul could be an effective treatment. But this isn't the solution we seek. We'll find another way. I'll scour an ocean of data if I have to. For all her searching, Eutrope could only find the one cure. Still, something about her actions doesn't sit right with me. The Eutrope I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life. I can't help but feel she's hiding something. Hello? Ah, alright, understood. That was Matem. Cruiserweight matches are ready to begin, and he wants us to meet him in the green room. Then best of luck with your next match, Mr. Prince, and please be safe. Alrighty. There's an Aethernet shard all the way down there, so we will hit this one here to get there. We've been awaiting your arrival, Prince. Allow me to show you to the green room. Ah, here he is at last. Now the party can begin. That's better. This drab room was begging for a touch of color. Love your work, by the way. A match with you is sure to be a font of inspiration. We're going to get down, you and I. Oh, yes we are. So that looks like two of the challengers, but we're the third and fourth. As you'll have surmised, they are your rivals in the Cruiserweight division, and I understand you're already acquainted with the champion. Given the situation in the realm, you may have doubts about fighting for entertainment, but it's now most of all that the citizens are in need of a diversion to help them forget their cares. I'm counting on you to captivate the audience once more with rousing combat, and make the very walls of the Arcadians shake with excitement. The fighters in this division are characters too, eh? But there's far more to them than their showmanship. As you already know, Cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent feral souls. Their attacks pack a heavier punch, so you'll need to brace yourself and be fully prepared. Ready, are you? Good. Let the unstoppable upstarts Cruiserweight champion campaign begin. Right, let's take a look at your first opponent. The Verdant Reveler, Dancing Green. He's a shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Arcadian bouts he treats as parties, where he's the center of attention. Using the soul of a terrible toad, he gains heightened physical prowess, and seamlessly incorporates dance moves into combat. Victory will come down to how well you ride the rhythm. So what, this is some sort of hip-hop aikido or something? Your best bet might be to treat the fighter, to treat the fight as a party as well. Let yourself go with the flow. You just might be surprised by what follows. Now then, go and show that party animal you've got moves of your own, and seize your first victory in the Cruiserweight division. Yeah, I kind of earned that one. Hip Hop Aikido is actually a reference going back to the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It was basically Zack's type of combat. I should mention that the ring will be a dazzling dance floor, and the crowd is certain to be electric. So soak up the atmosphere, Prince, and be the star of the show. Alright. Food on, and let's get in there. And let's see how long the wait is. Less than 5 minutes, so let's see if that's actually what happens here. The first opponent of your Cruiserweight campaign is to be the shameless playboy of Solution 9, Dancing Green. Wielding... Oh, there we go. I guess we're getting down on a disco stage here then.
He's young, he's stylish, and he knows all the moves. The soul of the party and the king of the dance floor, Dancing Green.
Alright, here we go.
Are you ready to get down? The Upstart's Cruiserweight campaign begins.
Is this Splatoon-like singing I'm hearing here?
Will the challenger be all right? Can you keep up with the rhythm?
2 snap twist. 1, 2, and then... Aha!
We're just getting started! Keep
4 snap
grooving,
twist.
baby! Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops with these steps.
Seems like the music is actually keeping up with the battle here. I heard it kind of stop for a second there.
On the dance floor, everyone's a star!
Ah, not diagonals. Okay. Disco Infernal. It's a raid wide.
Spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
I've got a debuff
An
here.
invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
Yeah, I gotta stay in the lights here. And I'm dancing. This is a fun fight. Celebrate good times. Have a reprisal.
Come on, show me your moves.
Ride the waves. Oh, okay. Here? Ooh. And 4 snap twist. 1, 2, 3, 4. Other side.
Ha! Effortlessly dodged. You're up, dancers! Let's
Oh, he's got backup dancers.
Try to keep up now. The fever's taken hold. Can the upstart keep up?
Alright, so right, left, left. Guess we just gotta stay on the opposites then.
Dance like there's no tomorrow.
Uh-huh, that's it. And then left again. And then right. Left. Left. Right. And left.
Let's finish with style.
Perfect groove, alright!
You're burning up the dance floor, baby! Back to it, dancers!
Okay. Something tells me I need to stay out of these boxes.
Show us some electrifying moves!
Four snap twist. Had to think about that for a second there. Already going for a limit break, huh?
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
Okay, that's potentially dangerous. I gotta stay out of the middle.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger! They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
This one's the only safe one. Four snap twist. 1, 2, 3, 4. Other side.
The challenger's down. Is this the end? Dancers, take it away! Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on
Arcady
again!
Night Fever.
The night's reached a fever pitch! All eyes are on Dancing Green!
Same thing as before.
Dance like there's no tomorrow! Let's finish with style!
Perfect groove again.
Groovy moves! The crowd's loving it! Come on, show me your moves!
Ride the waves again.
We're just getting started! Keep grooving, baby!
2 snap twist. 1, 2, other side.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
Alright, 2 snap twist coming up. 1, 2, other side. And we got a 4 snap twist coming up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, other side. And now we gotta get in position.
Show us some electrifying moves! The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
4 snap twist. And down they go! That was a fun fight. I gotta imagine that gets crazy on Savage. But I'm not a Savage Raider, so I don't know.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Alright, let's see what we got.
It's all over. Until next time.
I guess I'll go for the chest piece first. And got it. Well fought, Prince. With this victory, you've proven yourself a force to be reckoned with in the cruiserweight division. Alright, I will take the crit. Right then, let's ride the wave of this momentum towards our next victory. And here's your next opponent. A fighter who lives and breathes art. She uses the ring as her gallery. Sugar Riot. So she's a pictomancer then. Before coming to the Arcadian, she was a graffiti artist, you see. Most of the graffiti you see in Solution 9 was either by her or by those imitating her style. By injecting herself with the soul of a deadly pudding, she's able to concoct special paint that can cause actual change to reality, even the ring itself. To her, fighting is a medium for her art, a means of expressing herself. Her imagination is boundless, and you have to take care not to be overwhelmed, staying calm no matter what she throws at you. If you can manage that, you'll surely overcome Sugar Riot, and continue on your way to the top of the Cruiserweight division. Let's do it! Alright, Cruiserweight M2, now accessible. Let's get in there! Since the Q wants to pop anyway here. Following your triumph over Dancing Green, you now prepare to engage your next opponent, Sugar Riot, a rebellious artist who uses the soul of a pudding. She manifests her imaginings with an augmented palette, devastating her foes with her beautiful brutality. One can only wonder if the art of war will the unstoppable upstart be able to keep up with this visionary? Well, we will find out very shortly here, won't we? And here we go! Natsuki, I am more than certain that you are a bot, but I appreciate you assisting the YouTube algorithm in finding me. Time to wake up, DPS! There we go.
Her studio and reality her canvas. She's a rebel with a cause who captivates all with her illusions. Sugar Riot!
Yeah, she's basically a flan there, yep.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours!
A moose mural. Oh, I see, back there.
Perhaps I'll draw this.
Okay, let's get away from that.
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
That one is different. They have wings. yeah, I think we need to get away, or rather get next to them. Okay, arrows. Find the hole. Right here. This one's got a target. Oh, there's the target. That's just gonna go across the way. And we got a stack marker.
What's your favorite color?
Well, as you can see, I'm a bit preferential to blue, but it looks like you gave me red instead.
An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Other tank wants it, apparently. Okay, a desert.
The rain has become a desert.
How about a little more sunshine?
Okay, I guess get over here. No, it's just sapping my strength. I'm able to bear the heat and taking damage over time.
Desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Cactus. I guess right here. And then we gotta...
Watch out! It's a veritable storm of needles.
Just keep dodging.
There's something missing. Oh, I know.
Quicksand? Oh, you don't want to get caught in that.
Now over here. And that reset the mural.
When you can't decide on one thing.
Double style. Okay, yeah, we gotta get away from the bombs.
What do you think of this?
And now, this time we need to stay near the bombs, because they're gonna leap.
Amazing! They clearly anticipated that attack.
Have a reprisal.
What do you say to a refreshing riverscape?
A crystal clear river! How charming!
is no good. It needs a touch of thunder, a dash of downpour.
So stay out of the water then.
A thunderstorm has turned the waters muddy! How frightening!
I have it. Some destruction to facilitate deconstruction.
What are they up to?
A massive raging storm! I hope you brought your parasols.
Oh, I see now. Over to here.
When you can't decide on one thing.
Ooh. Whole bunch of arrows.
What do you think of this?
I was expecting a follow-up there. Okay. Get near the bombs. And reprisal. And back to the river again.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
I love this announcer guy. Alright, down goes the second one.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Alright, what do we got here?
It's all over!
Let's try the chest piece, I guess. Nope. How about legs? Nope. Helmet? Gloves! Yep, I'll take the gloves. Well done, Prince. I knew you could do it. Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight Champion himself, but seeing as we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to tend to first. I want to tell Dancing Green and Sugar Riot about Cyclone Crosis, and see if they've developed any symptoms. We have to save them too if we can. I borrowed Mayuni's terminal, so we'll perform the examination here in this room. Rest assured, I've already checked for listening devices. The two should be here any moment now. So what's this all about, baby? Are we having a party here? If that's the case, I'll excuse myself. I'm rather keen to give form to the inspiration you've given me. While I'm relieved to say you haven't manifested the disease yet, you're both dangerously close to doing so. Just one more feral soul injection could push you to the beyond the brink. It would be wise to stop fighting in the Arcadian. Whoa, talk about a downer, baby. This is all very sudden, and I struggle to accept it. But for both you and Honey to retire, there must be truth to your words. It's no easy thing to retire, I know. But for your own safety, I ask that you give it careful consideration. Maybe they not retire until everybody can retire as a group. Unless a match is announced. That way they can all kind of go out at the same time. I've made up my mind. I'll retire. This doesn't leave the room, but I've always struggled to play the part of Dancing Green. To maintain the persona of a party animal, I've had to spend night after night out on the town. And when I'm not doing that, I'm practicing dance in the studio. It's utterly exhausting, soul-crushing. I pushed through it all because I didn't want to disappoint the fans, but this revelation sets me free. Dancing used to be my passion. Perhaps I can learn to love it again. I always thought you were a genuine party animal, living only to revel. To think that it was actually a burden on your shoulders. The ring has been my practice studio. My precious studio. It's saddening to think that I won't be able to step into it again. But it was on the streets that I started plying my craft, and this revelation might be a sign telling me to go back to my roots. So I'll do just that. I'll go back to a time when the whole city was my studio, and its walls my canvas. Truth be told, seeing you fight without a feral soul helped me realize that maybe it's alright just to be myself. I'm relieved. Thank you for listening. Well, we'd rather not die, of course, and it's you we have to thank for warning us. We're liable to attract suspicion if we stay here too long. We'll discuss when to break the news to management at a later time. Yeah, because they can't fight again for a while. Thankfully, those two have other places to employ their talents, like Honey. To the Brute Bomber and the Howling Blade, however, the Arcadian is everything. It isn't easy for them to retire. This, I know better than most. But it's a matter of life and death. I'll take the crit. Alright, on to the third round. Twisted Vengeance. In any case, our priority for now is to win the title match. Let's return to the gym and prepare. Yeah, we don't even know if it's going to be that new guy that we met or not. And who the fourth opponent would be. If they're not the end of things. Naomi will be relieved to hear that both Dancing Green and Sugar Riot plan to retire. Come on, let's share the good news. Thank goodness you're here. We have an emergency. Look at this. Brute Bomber. Hand over all the feral souls you've got. This is unbelievable, folks. Just when we thought the Brute Bomber couldn't sink any lower, it seems he now intends to use unregulated feral souls, and several of them at once besides. The madman's going to turn himself into an abomination. This is a violation of the rules. You'll be banned for this. Shut your bloody trap and get out of my way. Okay, that's a punch. Hey, unstoppable upstart. If you're watching this, come and find me at the demolition site on the 8th level. We're gonna fight again, and this time I'm going to destroy you. You hear me? I'm going to destroy you. This had better be the last time we have to fight him in the ring. That idiot, instead of listening to us, he goes and does this? The general public is unaware, but the doping tonic the Brute Bomber imbibes during his matches is actually a harmless prop he uses as part of his ring persona. That's why his matches continue even when he's disqualified. Using multiple feral souls at once, however, is expressly forbidden due to the extreme danger it poses. Doing so warps the flesh irreversibly, turns you into an abomination, as Mr. Matem said, and in the worst case, it will kill you. This is likely because it greatly accelerates the soul's degradation, leading to psychonecrosis. You know, if that's the end result, how long after? Like, is this a situation where if we just kind of wait around for like an hour and he just goes ahead and does it, that he might kind of be like MGS3 the end before we even arrive? Okay, obviously they're not going to let that play out in the story like that, but how many of you know about that little secret? Anyway, you went and told him about the disease, didn't you? Despite my warnings, you went and told him. I'm sorry, but we couldn't simply leave him to his fate. Well, he ended up taking the matter to the president, who naturally denied the existence of the disease. And naturally, the Brute Bomber chose to believe him. That's not all. The president has sanctioned a grudge match between him and you, on one condition. In order to stand a chance, he has to inject multiple feral souls for the fight. I made a great fuss on the broadcast about his use of unregulated feral souls, but it's all staged. Everything is according to the president's script. He wants to get rid of you, and he's using the Brute Bomber to do so. What? But the Brute Bomber's already exhibiting symptoms of psychonecrosis. This will kill him. I know. I tried to talk him out of it as well, but he refused to listen. For him, the president's orders are absolute. Make no mistake, the match will go ahead. Even should you ignore his challenge, the Brute Bomber will inject himself with his assembled feral souls and come for you. Good luck finding me either on the 1st or the moon. Besides, if you still intend to become Grand Champion and release all the souls in the Arcadian's repository, I fear there's no way except through this fight. So prepare as best you can, and then meet me at the Arcadian. I will have a chauffeur take us to the venue. No choice then, huh? I'm coming too. I'm the one who caused all this by revealing the disease to the brute bomber. Least I can do is be there. Alright, off we go then. Oh, over there, okay. If you're ready to depart, then pray let the chauffeur know as much. Let's waste no time, Prince. The broadcast may have been staged, but the brute bomber's desire for revenge is most definitely real. There's no telling what foolishness he might commit while we keep him waiting. Master Prince, I've awaited your arrival. It will be my pleasure to escort you via air wheeler to the location of your match, the 8th level demolition site. All has been made ready. The broadcasting equipment is in place, and rest assured the device for manifesting your allies is as well. Just say the word and we shall depart. Alright, let's go. I see the pattern on the ground there. Brute, stop this madness at once. You will place your life in danger. Danger? Ha! Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the Vile Heat, the most heinous, most despised fighter in the history of the Arcadian. I fear nothing and spit on rules. I do whatever the hell I need to win. Wait! Ah, he's gone and done it! He's injected himself with several feral souls and transformed into a terrible chimerical thing. He's no longer the brute bomber, but the brute abominator. Yana, we can't stay here. It's far too dangerous. But I can fight too. Prince. Alright, I'm counting on you to knock some sense into the fool. Cruiserweight M3 now accessible. Let's take a quick look at him. Yeah, 4 legs, and I'm pretty sure I see signs of an Ochu or something like that in there. All right. The President's script has accumulated culminated in a grudge match between you and the brute bomber, who has recklessly injected himself with multiple feral souls. Now an abomination, the only way to save the reviled heel is to stop him forcefully through battle. For his sake, this is a fight you cannot afford to lose. And yeah, we are pretty high up here. Oh, I see that back there. We're probably gonna have to jump over there at some point. Or maybe do a... maybe he's gonna knock us over there. Was that supposed to be like the Pokemon battle intro or something?
He's back for revenge with a vengeance! The despicable fighter, formerly known as the Brute Bomber, the Brute Abominator!
Alright, here we go. I guess I'm taking lead on this. Food. And let's get this going.
To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe?
Okay, on that side.
He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing firm.
Spore sack.
Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
Okay, I got turned to stone
Oh
there.
my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
Yeah, that tells me we can't stay far from the other tank here. Oh.
Oh, he sent his rival flying! What fearsome strength!
Yeah, I thought we were gonna get launched.
Goodness me, the Brute Abominator is hanging on the building!
Stabbing. So he's gonna make a swing and then... Oh, okay.
He's bounding from wall to wall.
Stabbing. And spores. Swing tells me to get out of here. Oh, I gotta be ready to go to the other side. I get it now.
Such devastation.
Very interesting battlefield.
In there at once. The destruction appears to have started a fire.
Swing tells me to get out.
Alive! The brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack! Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion.
Got me again with the gaze.
What a thrilling battle this! And it rages on! They're back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing!
Okay, the other tank took it. No, they didn't. Okay. Alright, he's going there, so I need to get to that wall. Nope. Okay. There's something I'm still missing. Oh, lariat. Alright, swing is... okay. Okay, I'm really not getting this mechanic.
No, that was too much for the Challenger! The Challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
I thought swing was to get out. So, is there something else I'm missing in the name? Or is it something I need to be looking at him for?
The Challenger's down! Is this the end?
Alright, they gotta get me back up. It's gotta be the weapon he's using. Turn away. Okay, I was turned away and he still got me, so... what did I miss there? Yeah, I was gonna say, healer LB would probably be wise. Alright, down they go! It was a very chaotic fight.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger! It's all over. Until next time.
Alright, we got the chess piece. Now to see if he's still alive or not. It's no good. We're too late. All those feral souls took their toll. The President had the broadcast cut the instant the match ended, so as not to reveal the terrible side of his entertainment. He remains furious that you divulge information on Cyclone Croesus. I will do my best to appease him, but I fear little will come of my efforts. I never thought you'd be the first to go, old friend. But worry not, I will join you soon. You don't mean... I'm afraid so. I've been suffering the same symptoms for a while now, but I didn't understand how serious they were until I overheard your conversation. I too have psychocrosis. Your sister and I began experiencing bouts of dizziness at about the same time, not long before she disappeared without a word. I realize now that she must have been searching for a way to fight her fate. But I chose to accept mine. You come from beyond the barrier, Prince. No doubt you find it unsettling that we use souls to cheat death. Having been raised without regulators, I felt much the same. To me, those who wore them lived a bland and numbing existence, devoid of tension and excitement. The jobs arranged for me were tedious, and there was no way to escape this nation's dreary reality. But I finally found joy in the Arcadian. Being my fighting persona is everything to me, like it was for my friend. If the price for that is to die from psychonecrosis, I'll gladly pay it when the time comes. Come, little one. How can he accept death so readily? Damn it all. It doesn't have to be this way. I'm sorry, Prince. It's just all so frustrating. You did what you could, and I'm truly grateful. The President has wasted no time covering things up. After retrieving the Brute Bomber's body, the company announced that he's chosen to retire with this defeat. And so matches at the Arcadian will continue, but after a delay. It'll be a while before your cruiserweight title fight. Say, I wonder where Naeuni's gone. She wasn't here when I returned. After what's happened, I can't help but feel worried. I'll see if I can locate Naeuni via her terminal. What? She's outside Everkeep. She's never gone off without a word like this. Something isn't right. I'm sorry, Prince, but could you help me find her? The signal from her terminal suggests she's somewhere in East Yassilani. Alrighty, to Yassilani Station we go. At least I hope that's where we're going. To the north. According to the signal, Naeuni should be in this area. Naeuni, you had me so worried. What are you doing here? I'm sorry. Qlvg contacted me, saying she needed to speak urgently. We were supposed to meet, but she hasn't come. Then is it a trap from the President? Forgive me, Naeuni. I didn't want to use you, but I had no other choice. Utro, please don't do this. It's too late. There's no going back. If you won't back down, then neither will I. I suppose this is something that's been missing from this whole raid series, being able to see two feral souls attacking each other. From the start, I thought it's strange that you try to take another's life to save your own. But the truth is, you aren't trying to save yourself. No, you want to save the man you love. Not only him, every fighter in the heavyweight division suffers from psychocrosis. Even so, they continue to trust the President. He saved them all in some way, helping them during dark times in their lives. The Howling Blade, Retsara, is no different. He chose to remain at the Arcadian rather than be with me. That's why I decided to act alone. If my friends were determined to fight until they died, then I'd find a cure no matter the cost. Well, she's going then. Oh no, not you too. Nayuni warned me that this might happen, but I had to stop you. Honestly, I don't know what to do with the pair of you. Nayuni. We're sorry, Nayuni. There's no more need to fight. I think we can save everyone. A treatment for psychocrosis that doesn't require Prince's soul. I believe I found it. What? But I scoured all the data. There was no such thing. You looked at the data in the Arcadian's archives, I believe. But thanks to the people of Oblivion, I was able to gain access to the military's research logs, and there I came across something called the regeneration factor. Regeneration factor? What is it? When one is ill or injured, the body naturally attempts to repair itself, yes? The regeneration factor is the force stimulating that recovery as part of life's design. Apparently, Lindblom scientists had developed a stimulant to enhance their soldiers' regeneration factor. This is what we need. But that was centuries ago. Does the stimulant even still exist? As a matter of fact, it was clearly indicated in a report that its formula has been determined. The problem is, the formula itself wasn't mentioned. We'll need to investigate further, and for this, we'll need your help, Eutrope. Well, if this is the case, then the fighters won't have to leave the Arcadian then. After what I've done, I don't expect you to forgive me. But I mean it when I say I'm truly sorry. Eutrope! She's only fainted, thank goodness. We'd best take her home so she can rest. Eutrope's resting upstairs. Her psychosis is quite severe, so she needs to stay still until we can treat her. You should worry about yourself too, Yana. You've manifested the illness now. I'm sorry, Naomi, but I couldn't just stand there and let Eutrope harm Prince. Promise me you won't use a feral soul again. I promise. I need to practice what I've been preaching to everyone. You seem to be fine for the moment, but if you feel the least bit unusual, you have to let us know, alright? Now, even as we work on the cure, matches at the Arcadian will continue. That being the case, we should also continue trying to convince fighters to retire. The first being the Howling Blade, your next opponent. We have to save him, for Eutrope's sake, not least of all. But how can we convince him when he's determined to fight until he dies? It so happens that I have a plan. We'll confront him on a broadcast and challenge him to a wager. Whoever loses the title match will be forced to retire from competition. Ah, so we put on a public show to generate excitement, just like they do at the Arcadian. Exactly. With the people's eyes on him, the cruiserweight champion would be hard-pressed to refuse. And once everyone starts talking about it, even the president would have to let it go ahead. But how do we do the broadcast? We haven't heard from Medem for a while now, and the Arcadian wouldn't cooperate with us. We'll ask Honey for help. She hosts a broadcast of her own watched by countless viewers. We'll use it to ensnare the wolf. So we're going on a podcast! I'll contact Honey right now. And she's on board. We're going to lie in wait for Mosaic. Wait at Mosaic. That's where the Howling Blade is known to unwind before his matches. When he appears, issue your challenge, and do whatever it takes to get him to accept it. I'll stay here and look after Eutrope. Best of luck to you. Alrighty. So that was all the way on the west side of the city, I believe. Yep, where we took Sphene before in the broadcast here. Ah, there you are. Now that all the performers are in place, it's time to steal the audiences. Begin our broadcast. Hello, my obedient little bees. It's me, Honeybee Lovely. Today we have a pair of very distinguished guests, the fabulously fierce Black Cat and the unstoppable upstart Prince. Some of these are advanced without me saying so. And goodness, do they have a little surprise for Prince's next opponent, the valiant Howling Blade. Huh? What's this about now? Prince wants to say something to you. My eyes there! The loser of our match has to retire. You have me taken aback, I must say. The notion that I would lose is laughable. But even if I should, I've no intention of retiring. Is the whimpering wolf afraid of losing? You're naive if you think I'll play into your hands. That's weak for a champion, if you ask me. I'll bet he's really just afraid to lose. Aye, he clearly has no confidence. You're a champion, so act like one. Accept the bloody challenge. So this was their plan. At this rate, my reputation will be in tatters. Fighting is everything to me. If you're demanding that I wager my purpose in life, it's only fair that you do the same. So tell me, what gives your life meaning? Exploring new lands. I see. Having come from beyond the barrier, you know a world without boundaries and find joy in discovery. It's something I struggle to imagine. In any case, if that is what gives your life meaning, then that is what you must give up should you lose. If you agree, then we have a wager. One problem with that, the organization of the Arcadian has no hold over me outside this realm. Did you hear that, dear viewers? For their hotly anticipated clash, the two rivals are wagering their very purpose in life. This is not a match you can afford to miss. Plus, the Echo will just keep sending me back and back and back and back. Well, we've managed to pull it off. And it was in no small part thanks to the nearby customers. Did we do well, Miss Honey? Oh yes, you did extremely well. Thank you all so much for your help. So they were planted. So that's how it is. You really are something else. Well, the rest is up to you. For everyone's sake and Brute's memory, see to it you send the Howling Blade into retirement. Right, all that's left is to win. Come, let's head to the green room. Another long walk, let's head to the main teleporter. And now we head down here. This is it, Prince. The Cruiserweight title match. Let's seize victory and continue on our mission. The Howling Blade is a worthy champion, but again and again, you've cut through the competition. I'm confident you'll do the same this time. Right, let's take a closer look at your opponent. The Lone Wolf of the Arcadian, the Howling Blade. Before becoming a fighter, he was a hunter known for his unparalleled skill with the blade. Word ultimately reached the president, who recruited him to Ascension Arcadia. Owing to his good, clean looks, he was immediately embraced as a babyface fighter, and he dazzles the crowd with his fantastical ring and blade of pulsating light. With the soul of Fenrir, a legendary wolf, he's able to unleash slashes that are as devastating as they are fast. You'll need to stay on your toes at all times. Now, march into the wolf's den, Prince, and show him you're no mere prey. Cruiserweight M4 now accessible. Alright, let us food up. And get in the ring. And it's an instant pop. I'll take it. I think I'll let the other tank take lead on this one.
With his peerless blade work and preternatural agility, he's the apex predator of the Cruiserweight division, the Howling Blade!
You're kidding! He looks like he could be a cast from PSO2. Even with that sword of his there. Alright. Alright, then I will go ahead and tank, I guess, so.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Okay, what is he doing here?
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him.
Okay, looks like I guessed right that I gotta get close to him then.
No! They couldn't avoid that one.
I do like toying with my prey.
Okay, he's got swords on certain sides.
Can you fend off a pack of wolves? Fly true! The earth is mine to command!
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
Not bad. Not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
Okay, that's gonna be a wipe since we've lost both healers. Also, that's a DPS check as well, so...
Bear my biting wings!
And that did 10 million HP at the end.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done. Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
I do like toying with my prey.
The challenger's down. Is this the end?
Can you fend off a pack of wolves?
Okay, this one I have to stand behind. Yep.
Fly true! The Earth is mine to command!
I will say some of these attacks, they really aren't that hard to read.
Not bad, not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
Yeah, that is a DPS check for certain.
Bear my biting wings! Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Qlvg! I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
As long as we're stacking, we'll hopefully be okay. But it's a question also of if we actually have the DPS for this, and if we don't, and hopefully we'll see that this time or not. Because even if everybody stays up, it was still looking to be kind of close there. I would hate to have to leave a group early, but that would be a very valid reason.
I do
in my
like
mind.
toying with my prey. Can't you fend off a pack of wolves? Fly true! The Earth is mine to command! Not bad. Not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
Alright, that kind of sucked that they pointed at where our stack marker was. Ooh, yeah. That's pure DPS there.
Bear my biting wings!
Alright, looks like a whole bunch of people weren't using food, so... Let's give it another go.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Qlvg! I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done. Oh no! They couldn't avoid that one.
I do like toying with my prey.
Counterclockwise this time.
Can't you fend off a pack of wolves?
Alright, everyone lived that time.
Fly true! The earth is mine to command!
I'm holding off on my attack so I can try to get a little bit more DPS out this time.
Not bad, not bad, but we've scarcely begun.
Oh, that's actually smart, yeah. Using an LB on one of them. Oh, we're looking way better this time. Yep, there we go. We got it.
Bear my biting wings! Still
Yep,
you
way
stand.
better.
How delightful! Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Oh boy.
Where did that colossal thing come from?
Not this way. Oh, thank goodness it's not an instant kill. Okay.
Must have hurt, but they're not out of the fight yet.
You're mine!
Yeah, this is very readable at this point. Get behind. Got it, so they double up on that attack.
Try this!
Oh no! That was too much for the challenger! The challenger, rise it again! Can they turn this around?
Man, those healers keep having to res. At least we got our strat down now. Oops. They better get the other players up soon, or we're gonna have a problem with the stack marker, I would think. Alright, both healers are down, but one has a res.
You're mine!
Ah, that's a shame.
Pack of wolves!
That's a real shame, because we got real close on the LB3 there.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Queen! I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. Oh no! They couldn't avoid that one.
I do like toying with my prey. Can't you fend off a pack of wolves?
That's that. I'm noticing that Monk is having trouble reading more attacks than others.
Fly true!
Maybe the Dragon
The earth
too.
is mine to command! Not bad.
DPS check.
Not bad. But we've scarcely begun. Share my biting wits! Still you stabbed. How delightful! Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Oh, where did that colossal thing come from? He's put the Colossus to the sword!
I wish I wasn't having so much trouble reading those.
Must have heard, but they're not out of the fight yet.
You're mine! Pack of wolves!
Second. This might be the point where he starts repeating mechanics. I'm not sure yet.
Try this! We're looking cleaner this time. At
least so far, anyway.
You're mine! A pack of wolves!
And again.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Try this!
Oh no! That was too much for the challenger! The challenger's down! Is this the end?
What happened to the LB? Okay. Alright, that sounded like somebody disconnected for a moment. Yeah, the thing is, I ran out of cooldowns that I could use on the party, so that also didn't help here.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
I do like toying with my prey. Can't you fend off a pack of wolves? Fly true! The Earth is mine to command! Not bad, not bad, but we've scarcely begun.
I'm curious why players keep going down. Especially because that attack in particular that was taking them down was not a stack.
Bear my biting wings!
Alright. That explains part of it. Alright. Alright, I think we're gonna have to call it with this then. I hate having to gear check like that, but that's... If they're still in 710 gear at this point, that's a little ridiculous. Yeah, it's the minimum to get in, but it's still a problem. Especially if we're not even able to hit that consistently. Alright, so what I think we're going to have to do then is we're going to have to pick this up another time here to finish up the raid series. But yeah, I mean, the fights are a lot of fun. Unfortunately, the group that we had here just kind of held us back a bit too much here to really push through. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me tonight. Next stream is going to be a major change for the channel. We are moving on to something big, and I really do mean big. If you had seen the post from me recently, that's going to be happening next weekend. And So anybody that did manage to figure out things with the ARG, enjoy. Don't spoil it for others if they're still working on it. And that will be revealed publicly next weekend. So, thank you all for joining me today. This is Prince Brightstar signing off. I'll catch you then.